Whoa! Hello, hello, hello! Whoa, 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 whoa! I am here. I have my Godot blend. I wonder if I feel like someone out there has made some kind of like a version of coffee or found something that they call like Godot's blend. I would not be surprised with just how insane fandoms can be, especially when it comes to food, you know? Well, hi everyone! Welcome, welcome! Ah. Hi Fink! Hi Chai! Hi Enigma! I'm very excited. I'm kind of expecting to complete this trial in like one day. In one session. I'd be very surprised. So I'm kind of expecting about a 5 to 6 hour stream just to see if I can like accomplish it, because Chai did mention to me it is a pretty short trial. Ugh. Time to unleash your 200 eyesight big burritos. Hell yeah. You'd love to try. I feel like, I don't know if it would be like really bitter or not for like coffee, you know? Oh, hi Or, baka baka! Ah! We are just enjoying ourselves, just vibing for a second, remembering how to exist. Man, this whole entire week has just been like a void for me. Like, I keep forgetting what time it is. Like, literally, it was like 4:40 and I was like, wait, I have this stream. Even though earlier, I was like, hey, I just remembered I have to stream. It's Wednesday. Fucking rest in peace is my brain. Oh my god, I'm running on like 2%. You'll try any kind of coffee once. Same with tea. You're stronger than I am. You really want to see my reaction to this case? Ooh. I'm very interested to see how this case is gonna go, because I will not shy away from darker plot lines. There we go, that's the word. Ha! Wow, or not word, but phrasing. Damn, I really do be out here just fucking brain dead. We'll see how this goes when it comes to presenting evidence. Attention deferred. I feel like for this game for today, I am probably going to be so heavily and easily distracted, it's not even gonna be funny. It really, oh my god, my attention span has been so bad. The only time I've been able to focus on anything is if I was drawing Kakashi or if I was watching Jujutsu Kaisen. Which I really wish I loved it more than I actually do. Because it has potential, it just goes too fast for me. Too fast paced. I can't get attached. Shaking my head. Okay, just starting up the game now. Maybe I can do a just chatting stream one day and just talk about anime. Just fucking dedicate myself to doing just nothing. Not even art, just chat. Because I'm just so entertaining and insightful. I'm full of so much knowledge and opinions. Especially on shows that I've actually watched. Gotta stir my Godot blend. Let's see. Oh. Whatever. I always forget to turn this back on. There we go. I always forget something. I need to set something up. So my art thing is on a different thing, because I keep forgetting. It goes too fast for you, reminded you Good Omens 2? Ooh, yeah. The announcement for Good Omens 2. I'm so very excited. I just hope it's going to actually be very good, because I saw a tweet of, I guess, whoever wrote the show, or someone, or I can't remember, but there was supposed to be a sequel for the book, but they never got around to being written. So like they kind of know what they would want to do with the sequel anyway. So I'm very curious to see how closely they follow those ideas and such. I'm so confused, like, not confused, excited. Words. Also, hi Seki, welcome, welcome! Ah! Your anime knowledge has dwindled over the years. You're valid. Mine isn't, like, super great. Like, I used to be, like, on the ball about watching anime and stuff, but, like, for the ones that I have watched, I have usually strong opinions in some way, shape, or form. Monitor is covering up the best part. Oh, thank you! Oh god, I always forget. There we go. I gotta reveal my peak. I think I just need to make a whole new scene. I'll do that later. I just gotta remember to actually do it. Just so it's art dedicated and one for gaming dedication. You think it'd be okay as long as the original writer is on the team? You mean for like the show? I think it's supposed to be the original writer for the show that's on the team who spoke to, or who wrote the tweet about having spoken to, the original author of the book. Oh god, I'm really running at 2%. Oh my god. Also, hi Fake, hi again! Ah! I hope everyone also has been having a lovely evening. And before we get into this, I would like to give a reminder for anyone that wasn't here whenever I finished off the trial case last Friday. This episode that we are going into has a little bit of sensitive topics that will be brought up. This is as far as I know of the content of this episode or case, but if you are sensitive about the topics of suicide and or adult-child relationships, you would be fully given the free pass of either just skipping today's stream or if you would rather just kind of stepping away whenever the topic's coming up and give yourself refreshers if you need to. Please do not hesitate to do so. Feel free to step away at any time that you may need to, whether it is to get a snack, go to the bathroom, or just a mental break, because sometimes we all need that. And I would also really prefer, for my own mental sanity, whenever the subjects and topics come up in the game session, that we try not to discuss the heavy topics too much, in the sense of, I wish I could explain this better, but again, 2% Rini, but just not wanting to like talk too much heavily on the, I guess, darker topics, just to keep things light and entertaining. We are here for entertainment. Discussions of said topics are better left for different places. Today we think about fun, funny, we try to be respectful, but sometimes there could potentially be a dark joke or two, because sometimes I just have that kind of humor. Alrighty, let's get into this. Let's see how this goes. I tried my best to like exit it out and try not to see too much of the intro, so we'll see how this goes. The girl, let her go! Ooh! Excited. We love a suspension bridge. Shut up. Come closer and I'll kill her. Ooh. Murder. Commit arson. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bing! Oh. Bye. Oh, hi, Phoenix. Are you in a hospital? I'm reading through the case file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. The first case? Oh yeah, because Phoenix was the second case. Technically. Name Terry Falls, charged kidnapping, murder, sentenced death penalty. Fugitive movement. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after something. Her very first client was the death row inmate who had recently been to prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Also, Gomen, if you can hear the window. I don't think you'll be able to, but... 6 years earlier, Mia Fey first trial. Oh, so we're going back in the past? Interesting, interesting. Best intro in the game, in your opinion? It's very interesting so far. I'm not sure which one's my favorite of all of the introductions. I'm very confused why Phoenix was in a hospital, though. Okay, February 16th. Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear. I didn't kill nobody. Oh my god, the way his voice is written out. How do you even say his name, or his last name? I guess it'd just be Terry Falls. My first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. What the fuck? Falls, that's what I'm thinking. Since the intro did include someone, falling. Also, what the fuck? I love that the D on his, number thing is kind of penetrated. That's a style. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry! What is that face? Bro, hello? I didn't do nothing. I don't kill nobody. I never lied. I didn't escape from nowhere. What is with his eyes? What the fuck? But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm sorry, really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. You feel I should point out something here. The game never explicitly states it, but Terry shows clear signs of some mental illness. He acts like a child, just from... Yeah, I'm kind of noticing that. That's why I got the death penalty. He does seem very childlike. I swear I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Oh, baby. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then, about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believed that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet up with the victim. But I didn't kill her! She was alive when I left. She was alive! It is true! I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Is that the... Ah! I died, and I've gone to heaven. Hold on, I gotta cover Kakashi up real fast. Actually, let me put him in a different room. I'm sitting tonight. Oh my god. Come on, Kakashi, let's go. You gotta go in a different room for a little while. Yeah! Hell yeah! Okay, I'm at 100% now. Hi! Hi! Hello! Hello, love of my life. Hello? Kakashi, never heard of him. Hi, how are ya? Hi! Oh my god. He's even got the eyes! Exactly, Seki! Oh my god! Same reason he's got the eyes! Oh my god. I'm having a moment. Rest in peace, Kakashi. Kakashi who? Oh god, that's such a nice color of red. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like the same color vest though. Amazing. I love him. Okay, I gotta get into the voice. The chill, sexy daddy voice. Hold on. That I can't really do because my voice is very high pitched. You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I stared at I wasn't staring at the text box, believe me. Look at him! Oh my god. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so beautiful. Oh my god. I'm running at 150%. Clean up on aisle me! Looks like he's broken. Hell yeah, I'm gonna need Godot to fix me. Hi Godot, I got stuck in the washing machine. Oh my god. Look at him. Look at his face. Look at his... Oh my god. I love him so much. Okay. Okay. Damn, even Seki. Usually it's Chai. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Yes. Where is Mr. Grossberg? That old man's probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling and asleep. You were so occupied with watching my reaction, you forgot to clip it. Also, just the sheer power, the presence. Yes! Queen! We love him. Oh my god, he has so much more top energy now. Like, bruh. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Oh shit! Armando, hi. I don't know what I like better. Godot or Diego? God, either way, he's a delicious fucking man. Oh my god. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? God, I hope he is. No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. Oh, thank you. Puppy! After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client. Go Diego! Get down. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax. I just heard some good news. Look at his little tiny baby smirk. I love him. The prosecution for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Is it gonna be Edgelord? Really? Oh, he's gonna give us a run for our money. However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning of his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Ha! I love this man. I love him. I love him so much. I didn't know I could love someone so much. This is a different kind of love. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. I'm very curious to see, because this was the case that really, like, royally fucked over Mia, though, in some way. Are we gonna see Phoenix's ex? Dahlia? In this case? Because wasn't she a part of this case? In some way? I can't remember. I feel like a lot of these cases are kind of like interconnected, you know? When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. "10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, look at him! I love him. They're so cute, both of them. Oh, wait! Oh god, it's the Canadian dude! Oh no. I can't do a Canadian accent, even though, like, it's mostly just certain words that they can't say kind of funny, you know? Like, sorry. A boot. I guess I'll just try to emphasize only those two, since those are the only ones I know. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecute- Oh my god, he looks like a baby! Oh my god! He looks so fucking stupid. I love him so much! Oh my god! It's Edgeworth's first trial suit. Oh yeah! That was framed in the first game, I think, in the DLC. Cause whenever we went to the prosecutor's office, or like the head prosecutor's office, either the DLC or in the second game, hanging in the office. Yeah! He's so cute, he's baby eyes. He does! Look at him! Oh. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I gotta try to give him a little more youthful. Hi Gaia, welcome! You think Edgeworth looks back on this trial and probably realizes how stupid he looked, fucking honestly. Cause didn't he like hate his like prosecutor's outfit even though he like hung it? He hung it up. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. Silly, ornate karma uniform. Fucking honestly, the judge is not the same as usual. And yeah, this is the Canadian seaman judge from the trial with Luke. So you're the one the prosecutors everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. Oh, I'm getting kind of like Irish. Fuck. No. At 20, Your Honor. Damn! Guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? God, I love it! Why do all the judges have Jimmy Neutron hair-shaped beards? I don't fucking know. Oh my god. Look at his jawline! Come on, Mia, you can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. Not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. Look at his profile! God! On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. Wait, who is this guy? This is Diego Armando. God, he's so fucking delicious. Oh my god. Oh my god. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. You just made a meme when I get the chance. Oh, I'm scared. With the past events, I am very scared. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. Oh, look at him! Look at the way he like crossed his arms and like looked down. Oh, look at him looking so prim and proper. I want to beat the shit out of him. That's like my feelings towards CL from Black Butler. I just want to fucking kick him. Gremlin Rini shifting from Kakashi to Diego. Honestly, the only man you'd allow you to call you kitten felt that. Listen, I don't like pet names, but I'll accept it from him. I'll accept it from Diego. Oh my god. You're not surprised if you're shrimping for him? Fucking honestly. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. Look at him, he's so cute! Oh my god, I can't even take him seriously as a fucking prosecutor. I just want to fucking deck him so goddamn hard. Kicking cute little characters you love. Hell yeah! That's why I want to drop kick baby Yoda. But like, look at him! I just want to fucking punch him square in the face. He's trying so hard. Oh my god. Kakashi having to listen to Rini stripping hardcore for a good dough in the room next. So fanfic type cuckoldery. he's with my roommate for right now, so he's distracted. Fun fact, Edgeworth's sprites are based on Manfred von Karmas. His influence on him is at his peak. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I can definitely see it. Tumblr apparently hates Godot for his interactions with Mia. Well, I'm living vicariously through Mia, so, like, they can sit down. See, the girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Look at him! Oh my god, I used to want to bully him so fucking hard. Hello? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. A witness's testimony. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Flaws at the scene and later testified against him. She said the witness, Mr. Flaws, threw this young victim into the river. Damn. He's so small. He is! He's so fucking tiny. He probably looks back at this and hates himself for making himself look like an ass, but I love him for it. Let him look like a fucking asshole. We love a good jackass. See, like, for men with confidence, it kind of depends on the level of confidence that I am willing to accept it. There's sometimes where it's like, I want to, like, fucking deck them in the face. Kind of like Edgeworth right now. Look at him. That's not real confidence. I want to, like, just beat his ass. I want to give him a wedgie. Like, look at him. And then there's Godot, or I guess Diego. Bruh, like, is oozing natural, like, charisma with a confidence, and it's like, bro, hello, I will allow you into my life. I will allow you to just dominate me. Two completely different kinds of confidence, and we'd love to see it. A wedgie in my courtroom. What about Matt on guard? I mean, he's not even in the equation. Like, he's a good villain. He was really cute whenever he, like, revealed his scar, but, like, he doesn't hit the same notes. Confidence is not an excuse to be a scummy D-bag. I mean, in real life. But in video games, hell yeah. We love to see it. We love toxicity in our fictional characters in here. Oh my god. See, for those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. The police sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Oh my god, he's doing his little pose. He looks so fucking weird. Oh my god, I can't shut up about wanting to beat his ass. Oh my god. Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind: to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Oh god, his eyes get so fucking huge. Oh god, the young judge looks like a... It's not the young judge. This is like our dollar store judge. It's weird. Edgeworth is around your age at this time. You can't imagine yourself like him. These eyes are getting you. Fucking honestly, same. Manfred is probably watching in the audience right now. Oh god, I fucking hope not. How old is Edgeworth here? Do we have... Oh yeah, he's 20. I forgot. He's so cute. God, he looks even more baby in his fucking profile. Oh my god. His hair is like shorter. 27. Oh shit, so Godot is like in his 30s. Chef's kiss. A hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office. A bit smug, just a bit. He's got Levi syndrome. Oh god, I love him. Oh my god, what a delicious man. I can't believe he's... Wow, he's older than I thought he'd be. And I love him for it. He really is a coffee daddy! Okay, honestly. Really better propose, hell yeah. I'd do it in a heartbeat. I'll do it with a fucking ring pop. Hell yeah! I'll be the other woman. Huh? Yes, yes. It is quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Oh, wait a minute. That's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Should check out Turnabout of Courage after I finish Trials and Tribulations? Maybe. If I am able to, maybe. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word of choice or of your tone of voice. Ooh, the Canadian judge is so silly. He's so weird. Oh my god, look at him! He's got so much life in his face. Like, he looks... oh my god, he looks not, like, dead inside. And I want to destroy that. I want to destroy the light in your eyes, young Edgeworth. What the fuck is wrong with me? Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. BB! Oh, he's got a different color! Oh, look at the gumshoe! Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. Oh, he's so excited. Look at him. Oh my god, he's so cute. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You know, it's him, yeah! Look at him, he's got a clean suit. Look at him. He looks like a real detective. Cool. You're really gorgeous. Oh my god, why is everyone hitting on Mia? Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Oh my god! He's a playboy! What the fuck? What happened to, like, destroy his confidence? Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise... You're glad to see he hasn't changed a bit. I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Oh, I gotta try to give Edgeworth a little more like life in his voice. Usually I try to give him like a dead, almost monotone voice. But since there's a little bit more life in his eyes, I guess I'll give it to him. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. Look at his little eyebrows. He's so fucking funny. Ah, he's so stupid. I love his eyebrows so fucking much. She was stabbed in the back with the knife and died from excessive blood loss. You don't think Edgeworth has the power to write people for contempt? Yeah, you're not wrong. Cadeau really told him hands off. She's fine. She was stabbed in the back from the blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Okay. This is a sketch Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under is the Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met here on top of the bridge. Okay. So they met there. I guess the initial incident happened where, like, it fell here. Edgeworth has a bit of a lively voice as a tree. Yeah, before he just fucking gets destroyed, I guess. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim to his car. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. But why wouldn't he just leave her body? I mean, wouldn't it make more sense to just leave her body if she got stabbed? Like no one would have really caught him. I see. Bridge is located 40 feet above the river. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found at the bridge. What the fuck? Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. Look at him, he's so fucking cocky. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'd be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Oh my god. You need to go, Sally, you gotta be up early. You have a lot to say about this case, which is a shame, but what's the point? So don't forget me. I will look at the meme after stream, but thank you for stopping by, Orb. At the very least, you'll be able to see the rest of my screaming over Diego in VOD later. Thank you so much for popping by. I wish you lots of luck with your resting. And I wish you luck with your work tomorrow. Wah, wah, wah. Damn, this judge actually got some spine. He's got some spine. Permission to beat the shit out of this judge. That's just a given. He needs to be, like, trampled by, like, a moose. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now. Listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get... I'm gonna have a spine. Be prepared to get checked every time. I love him. Look at his face. I guess he transitioned from tea to coffee. Rini in love, honestly. Look at him! Goddamn! He's a fucking goddamn work of art, honestly. The fuck? Who gave him the fucking right? Oh my god. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Flaws. Falls. And that's why she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and decided to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Alright, alright. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Oh, okay, so he is still drinking coffee, okay. Look at him! I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. Would you mind warming me up? With your beautiful face. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner here. It's his trademark favorite drink, hell yeah. I was just wondering if he got, like, so traumatized if something, or from something, that, like, he just transitioned from tea to coffee, because he needed something as bitter as his soul. Oh my god, that'd been so funny. You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching. Alright, let's go, 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 let's go! See, on the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked... Okay, it's probably some... Kaneki trauma that gave him white hair! Yeah, I am so curious to see what the fuck happened to get him... For him to get from, like, point A to point B. Of, like, why he suddenly has white hair and, like, the robot mask. Like, bruh, hello? Or it's just a phase. It could be that too. He's going through his Kakashi phase. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone. She left a note about a phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, top secret memo that she left in a desk. Confidential materials written by the victim. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. I keep wanting to call him, like, Flaws. He's kidding and cosplaying modern Kakashi to get my attention! He doesn't even need to do that to get my attention. He's so beautiful as he is. Hello? To be fair, it is a good start to start with, like, the Kakashi look. Because then it started the interest with the mystery. And then the reveal of what he used to look like is just chef's kiss. It's fucking absolutely A+. Has done so successfully, yeah. Didn't Diego's name show up in the first trial? Yeah, I think the name Diego did. I cannot remember in what reference, and like in what way. Just other than that Diego was part of this trial. That's all I remember. I will not lie. It's been a while. Let's see. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's the detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face on me. I just said that it was that way because the prosecutor told me so. Wait, hold on. No, I'm trying to remember the first case. Was it Diego that died? Wait. Wait. You think it would be good for me to review the first case later on? It's harder to draw connections when you take such long breaks between play sessions. Valid. I'd probably have to replay it more than watching me play it back, you know? But wasn't Diego the one who got poisoned by what's-her-face? Because that sounds very familiar. Because I remember Diego was part of the... Everything is connected! Was he... You saying that, Chai? Fuck you. Wait, you remember? You know why he has white hair? Yeah! If he was the one who, like, died, then the trauma was, like, the poison, I guess, that he consumed. So he didn't even die from the damn. Must have been all the, like... So basically, if you drink 17 cups of coffee, you become resistant. You become resistant to it. Dahlia was the one who poisoned him? Yeah! Yeah! I'm remembering that. I'm remembering that he was the one who was poisoned. Oh, shit. Wow, so, like, literally almost... Okay, so that's really interesting. So it's kind of like... This game in particular is almost completely centered around Godot. Right? Coffee poison tolerance. But why does he have the mask? That's a good question. Maybe the poison that he consumed, like, fucked up his eyes? Potentially. Or maybe he just wanted to have a fucking, like, a mask that could make him toast in the morning, you know? And just... But it's so interesting because now I'm realizing that almost like literally every single case in this game is just all about Godot. And I think the second game didn't really have too much to do with like Francisca in the way of like history and like unveiling this super big like mystery surrounding the character. But Godot's is very big, and then Edgeworth was more so with his first game, just like kind of going through a transition of like you're learning what it means to be a prosecutor, essentially. Oh, hi, Rachel, let's talk about them! Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat, I was just thinking, thinking out loud. He has constant shining gun and wears the mask so he doesn't consume all his chakra. Oh my god. It's catering to my specific interest, Rini. It really is. This game is hardcore. Just, I love it when things are all interconnected. They all have to connect in some way, shape, or form. I love that. I love that so fucking much. And it has a dude that I love. Hello? This is obviously my favorite out of all 3 games. Didn't he have trouble past case seeing red against the white background? Did he? I don't remember that. To be fair, I kind of don't fully remember the last case, but I don't remember him being. He didn't notice a ketchup stain on the maid. Oh, that. I don't know if it was him having trouble. That was like a weird thing of like being brought up, but like I don't know if he was having trouble with like seeing the color red, or if he was just being a shithead because he knew it wasn't blood. Because the whole reason of like it being brought up initially was like, oh my god, you're not bringing up the blood, and he's like, bruh, no, it's not blood, it's ketchup. She's just a dumb bitch. Very, very... It's very sus. Very, very sus. You'd rather be an avarame over an Ichigo any day. Oh my god. I'd rather be a Hatake. Ah! Fuck! No! My coffee! Ah! No! I gotta change my pants! Fuck! No! Baby! Ah! Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh damn. Jack got it. I discovered I also had to change my shirt. So I made sure that the shirt that I changed onto also had a cat on it. A little cat face. Alright, I gotta check back in. Is he more like shitlord? I don't think he was being a dick about that, because wasn't he surprised when he pointed it out? Maybe, I don't really remember. I mean, you can never know, he's too, like, fucking chill. Prosecutors, edgelord, shitlord, who's next? Fuck it, they're all lords. Also, hi Silver! Welcome! It was presented in a confusing way, it was unclear why he was confused about whatever was talking about bloodstain. Yeah, everyone was talking about a bloodstain. He was just like, huh? What? I spilled coffee and I must clean up. Yeah, luckily the coffee only got on me, but like, that meant I had to change my clothes. It's confusion. Consume liquids, yes. I was trying to consume a liquid before, but it fucking betrayed me. Man, fucking blows. It wasn't hot coffee though. It was just a liquid. It's kind of cold now, to be honest. No, it's a little more lukewarm, maybe. If it was hot, I would have been like properly screaming. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Dehydration, petrulation. Alright, let's go back into it. Jesus fucking Christ. It was just the way that the I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. He does have a cute face. I want to punch him. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with... Okay, what was the designated time? A bridge up in the mountains. But why meet there? Because it was a very important place to defend it. That's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. Is she hitting on him? Nah, he is cute. Like, he's got a really cute chibi face. But other than having to, like, change my clothes, I'd probably have to, like, hardcore wash my body off later because of the sticky, coffee. I'm great! I was running on, like, 2% before, but then I saw Diego, and so then, now I'm at 110%. Wait, new character, new judge. So he's not technically new. He was introduced during the case with Look at Me. He was the judge during Look at Me's case to determine if he was the mask to mask. And then there's also another dude who's very delicious, who's technically not new, but his appearance is kinda new. But he's not new. His name is new, though. But he's a very delicious man, and you will see me continually screaming at him every time he pops onto the screen. So you might be able to guess who it is. Hitting on him would be a fruitless endeavor considering how fruity he is. Oh my god. He really... Honestly, Edgeworth is just a fucking fruitcake. Just... Literally, just... He's only got one man on his mind. Let's see... It's very important pay... Were they arrested? Huh. There he is! There he is, Silver! Look at him! Oh my god. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Let's see. And that's why she was brutally murdered, sir. Maybe we're gonna make coffee and get something to eat? Hell yeah! Go get your food. You hunger? I'm so thirsty, so I feel. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within an hour of the murder. It was great! We even got to say, "Don't move! We got you surrounded!" Sexy man, hell yeah! Sexy man! We love him. Oh, and also, Gumshoe has the fresher looking coat. You can understand my fangirling? Hell yeah! Now you're gonna go, good luck! I'm wishing you luck. Try not to perish. Wait a second, isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Look at him looking at me! Please perceive me! If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. The criminal stuffed her body into his trunk and got away and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, the bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? Canadians are very indifferent, or not indifferent, but very, lukewarm in the middle. This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Okay. Oh! Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. I don't see any blood on her, though. Like, there's not even any blood on her coat. What the fuck? Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. Can confirm. See, a photo of the trunk of Fall's car. The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct? Ah, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. My god, he's so fucking stupid! You can't tell from the photo, but the knife was stuck in the back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. Well, I guess for one thing, that's real fucked up. That's real fucked up. There has to be blood in the trunk. There's no way there can be lipstick. Yeah, I don't see any blood. Like, even if it's like hidden, you think it'd be like leaked out or something. Guess I'll just press this. What did the defendant say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I did do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Yana. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint. Okay. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up a checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Falls would have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, right? No, it's not. But it is when you're around now. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. Sure hope I can find some of those. Ew, Edgy in his traps, honestly. He's the king of traps. I feel like that's gotta be very big and important. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification? Oh, Valentine's Day. Talk to Dahlia! Talk to Dahlia? Oh no. Not Dahlia. Oh fuck. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out? Bro. Bro! It was Dahlia! I can already tell, I already know. I already got this. Especially since Mia, she hardcore sussed her with the case with Phoenix. Man, I already know who the fucking killer is. Hello? Let's see. Sam in the back died from blood loss between 4 and 5. Hold on. Oh, so that... There should be blood. Hello? Young Thotica said it again. Fucking honestly. But I don't see anything strange here. Normally that would be the thing though. Like knife, blood loss. Where's the blood in the trunk? Did she like completely bleed out before she even got in the trunk? Oh my god. See, Mr. Falls was arrested. Hold on, let me go to the beginning. I gotta figure out what I gotta do. An incident, unknown person. Phone the sergeant and asked to mate. We already know who it was. Hold on. Wait, I don't see her wearing a scarf. That's weird. Dusty Bridge at the designated time with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered. I mean, was it? It just says that bridge, so was it necessarily? I guess it would have had to have been that bridge, but like... Is that true? That's where she was brutally murdered. Criminal stuffed her body into the trunk of his cart and tried to make it get away. There's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Interesting though, I just realized that we just went straight into a trial. I didn't even think about it. We didn't like investigate. I guess I could present the note with the scarf. There it is. Okay. Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Oh my god. I'll definitely take a piece of your coffee candy, Daddy. Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective! Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing particular about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Ah! Damn. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you're searching for so desperately. Is this one right here, perchance? That can't be it, though. That's blue. Are you colorblind? You dumb fucking child. Bruh. Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. Why does that remark sound familiar? Wait, didn't Godot say that? Godot said that, I think, in the first trial. Either the first or the second one that he was in. Edgeworth's young eyes cannot perceive. Fucking honestly. Apparently there's a betting pool of how much Gumshoe will screw up and Edgeworth will fire him. Yeah, that's pretty... Edgeworth just admitted to tampering with evidence. He did, yeah! But somehow it's legal. It's the safest place I know. I swear to God, that's definitely a thing that Godot said when we first, like, met him with the reference with the button with "Look at me." Not the button, but the little emblem thing that was on Mask de Mask's, like, part of his, like, outfit, his costume, that had his, like, emblem. Holy shit. What the fuck? That hotshot sure has flair for the dramatic. Oh my god! Japanifornia has a different legal system. Honestly, this universe has a fun version of evidence law. It really does. Isn't there only like a couple of like rules? There's like evidence can only be permitted when it's like relevant to the case or whatever. Man, oh god, that was such a fucking annoying ass thing in the fucking first game. Oh my god. But also, like, I see where Godot got the fucking dumb shit he did as a prosecutor. Wait, was he just copying? Wait! With the way that Godot was acting as a prosecutor, was he just fucking copying Baby Edgelord? What a dumb fucking cunt. I love him so much. Oh my god, hello? It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. We'd love to see it. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with some testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet at the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Oh boy. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? I want to bash his genius brain in. Events on the Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Okay, is it gonna be Dahlia? I'm gonna be so pissed if it was Dahlia. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Wait. Oh my god, if it's fucking... It cannot be... What's-her-face. If it's What's-her-face, I'm gonna be so pissed. Thought I was done with her. Shows the Vic was wearing the scarf, sir. You know Edgeworth wanted to kill Oldbag in the first game? Yeah. You can out-genius Edgeworth. I think anyone can. As you were coming into your room, you saw the game paused in the Armando frame where he was looking directly at you. Thought he must be shrimping for Armando, so she paused the game. You're not wrong. Sometimes we may linger on him for a bit longer. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it was a little hard to see what was going on. Anyways, the criminal shoved the victim down from the back of... The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. What? In a supreme act of karma for laughing at reading. You spilled water on yourself! Good! Deserved! Oh, I guess I don't have the photo yet. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind. That's weird. That must have been where the scarf fell off. But if it fell off, it would have fallen off in the water. What? Looking at this photo. He doesn't look like he's carrying a knife, though. He carries the ball in, like, both hands. She's just standing there. You can't fully see her face. I don't like this photo. There's something weird. You really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. How can he get behind her? There should be a gap from where she stood. Yeah. And also, it doesn't make sense because, like, it's kind of weird because there's, like, this bit here. So she would have had to do, like, a fucking leap to, like, go across to get like that. Why would he stab her in the back if she was, like, facing him? Does she, like, turn around to look away? And even then... Okay, so here's my theory. Here's my thought. Here's my theory. My thought is that Dahlia found what's-her-name first and killed her. And then pretended to be her in the meeting. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not fully sure. But pretended to be what's-her-face, Hawthorne, to meet with the dude. But I can't fully connect it because there's not a lot of dots here, but that's so far the beginning basis of my theory. So far. You're all good now? Oh! We love a good clean mod. You spill boiling hot water? Bro, I do that so often. Or at least not like boiling hot water, but like I burned myself a lot accidentally. I don't know how I do it. But I hope you're okay. Make sure to like run either cold water over your foot, get like maybe not ice, because like freezing cold is not good for burns, or get like a any kind of like aloe or anything like that if you have it. Me doing big brain, not fully big brain, because I'm not 100% confident in this theory, but it's just my K-drama brain working, just because, I don't know, it's very weird. The fact that like Dahlia's name was thrown into this is like, I'm trying to figure out how she works into it. Or maybe they were leaving together and then Dahlia stabbed her in the back and he was like, bro, I gotta go. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta save her. And Dahlia just like runs off, innocent, free of charge. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyways? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. It's Dahlia. It's Dahlia. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So as you can see, Terry Falls had the opportunity and the motive. Or the motive and opportunity. Okay, I finally look at this. Hat. She just doesn't look like the correct person. Can't see her shoes. Wait. No, I guess that's right. I was looking at the buttons. I thought they were weird, but... Where'd her hat go? Her hat and scarf are both gone. Very sus. Very, very sus. There's no way for the accused one getting behind her, pushing her, and then stabbing her. Yeah, that's obviously not what happened. She would have stepped back into panic. Yeah, she would have stepped back. She would have tried to do something. And she was a police officer. She would have been able to figure something out. As you can see, both have a motive. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened at that bridge. No, you dumb fucking baby ass. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Uh-huh. Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, huh? And I mean, it would have been way more effective for him to just try to push her off the damn bridge. It was already broken. You and your mom happened at that bridge. Oh my god. Let's see. Actually, there's an eyewitness who is there. We're not gonna go with her. Accidentally shows the victim wearing the scarf. How would he shove her from behind? Why would she turn her back to him? Police officer should be trained for self-defense, yeah. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Well, of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. Wouldn't it make more sense for her to, like, be pushed off the bridge, though? That'd be so much better than just stabbing her. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? His mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian! Hey! Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? I'll save my nasty look just for you, Diego. Don't worry. Off-duty officers tend to carry their service weapons on them. Maybe. That also depends on the universe of Ace Attorney, because it's kind of hard to tell, like, what is and what isn't okay, you know? You know? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. What? Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee! You're allowed to spill it on me, Godot. It's okay. The court record, huh? Like, if she was pushed, wouldn't she also be dirty? There's like so many different, like, he never changes, he really doesn't. He's gonna lose it now, hell yeah. Oh my god, okay. See, there's like so many things you could like contradict. It's like... Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from the back. That doesn't make any sense. Shows the Vic wearing her scarf. I'm thinking about her hat, and so even though it's not really something that's relevant, but I'm gonna try to present it just to see. If that matters, because I want to know where the fuck her hat is. Okay, so that's not a thing. Hat isn't important at the moment. Okay. We now know this. Drizzling that day, unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what was going on. Criminals showed the victim from behind. Okay, and then we showed this. If she was shoved from behind, why isn't she dirty? Why isn't she dirty? Maybe a body double because he doesn't remember him, so the real officer took the photo? Maybe? So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Hair flip! Kitty, hello! Hello! Are you here to come steal all of my brain cells? Hello, my love. What are you doing? You were just sitting there. What are you doing? Are you preparing yourself to jump up onto my desk? My love? Oh, you're going over there? Wow. 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 Okay. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the trunk, or the car's trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Look at him! He looks so youthful, bro. Man, if he's 20 here, and then at the start of Ace Attorney, the first game, he's like, he's 23. Bro aged like 10 years in like 3. Her tibby. 60, damn. Naturally, the answer is right here. Like, you see it though? The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it. I gotta figure out how to do a Canadian accent. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge as well. Dusky Bridge was all wet. If the victim had really fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should be covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. Ah, his voice is so nostalgic. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. You're okay with the Irish accent? It's kind of cute. No, it's not supposed to be Irish. Damn it. I just won't give him an accent. Can't give it to him, right? However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on the muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Oh my god, fucking kiss up. Oh my god. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? A real man wouldn't stand for a chunk like this. Neither would a real woman. Huh. Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves that the surface of the body bridge was muddy. I'm guessing it would be the scarf. Get his ass. Honestly, use his own evidence against him. The evidence is the scarf. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. His face! No, I can't be outwitted by this novice Bimbo! Oh my god, I feel so personally attacked right now. Oh my god. Damn, he called my ass out, yes! Hey, same to you, buddy. Oh my god, he said the word. He did! Bruh. Edgelord had no fear back then. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. Is the urge to punch. Not gonna lie, him saying that kind of went down a little. It lowered the urge. He wanted to get canceled hard back then. I fucking guess. He's just a little fucking asshole is what he is. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Thanks. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence, it's one of those three. Ooh! What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. planting evidence. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Okay, Discord mom, calm down. For a second you thought that they were talking to you. It's like, what did you do? Damn. Chai's always fucking up, shaking my damn head. Too strict. Shaking my damn head. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as flimsy as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes! The false evidence in this case is the... It's okay, it's true, you know how to mod. Does anyone truly know how to mod? I kinda wanna do the body in the trunk. Oh my god. False evidence is the body! Can I load back to this? Yeah, I can save it. I mean, I don't think I'd be punished for it. I don't think. I could save just in case. I'm gonna do the body. Body! If the victim really did try to repel her killer, and if she did fall down on the bridge, then you would expect to see her coat dirty. Therefore, the body that was found in the trunk of the car was not the body of Valerie Hawthorne. Wait. Ooh, what do you have to say on that, Mr. Edgeworth? Objection. Not only a whisper, but he mixed with a sigh, too. Valerie Hawthorne was more than a simple meter maid. She was a sergeant. There's absolutely no chance that a mistake about her identity could be made. I guess he's right. Damn. From this point onward, I will penalize you for making up substantiated claims. That'd been so funny if it was right. We stand up, Bimbo. Hell yeah. Don't do it, Mia. Don't cry until you get home! Oh, baby! In any case, this court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence. Getting back to the point. I would assume we could yell at the testimony. Because technically the photo can be correct. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that the testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. Ooh, here we go. We stand all the bims, hims, and thumbos. Hell yeah. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That is true. That's not just true. It's the truth. It's the same thing! If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Ooh! You enjoy Mia's hair flick, hell yeah. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. She pops in, but we're supposed to lose this case, though, so I'm very interested to see how this kind of happens. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? There she is! I'm kind of glad that I get to bring her voice back, not gonna lie. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Aw, even Edgelord! Kitty, what are you doing? Are you hunky? Bro. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. Jesus, shut up. I feel like I would want to hurry up and hand down a verdict, just... Sir, not tolerating that in this court. Not in my court. Hey, not so fast! As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. You're such a shithead. Judge just gave us Tim Hortons. Sir, yeah, what the fuck? Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you should learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir. Eh? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's not trouble at all. Now then, may we please have the name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. Uh-huh. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. Literature department? I think that was what she said in the first trial, that she was in the literature department. But why is she using a different name? That's very... Huh. You were at the scene of the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? Ah, how can you be so mean? Now see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Uh-huh. But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh. I don't like how this turn is taken. Huh? Is she staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Faye. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. Okay. You gotta go, you have an exam, so BRB. Okay, good luck with your exam, Silver. Here, thank you. Thank you. I think we'll be taking a break soon, too. Because I do kind of have to use the bathroom. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I do believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. Surrounded by the tall cliffs. How did you get there? The fuck? So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, she brought it to the court. I was like, Edgeworth told you to bring it to the fucking crime scene? No, she's talking about the fucking courtroom. I'm not smart. Let's see. Ho ho ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with this, a small but powerful model. Alright then, Miss Faye. Time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, if you make the witness cry again, you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. I think I'm just naturally supposed to be fucked with her, you know? Her position is kind of off. Yeah. It seems really weird. I was gonna look back at the photo that she took. Because to be this close... She couldn't be here because the only view, most of her view would be blocked over here. Because it looks like they're over here. So it looks like she should be more like, almost like right next to the entrance of the bridge. Yeah, would have blocked her view. Yeah, would have blocked her. Kitty! 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 It would have blocked her view, so she would have had to be closer towards like the entrance of the bridge. Huh. Alright, let's save. To pictures that I noticed there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. They started fighting. Why is it always fighting? That's when I heard and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Right after that, I called the police. They started fighting, but they're not fighting in the photo. They're just standing there. No, I wanted to present. How is that wrong? They're not even fighting. They're just standing there. Kitty. If you start eating paper, I'm gonna beat you up. Of course, you're starting to eat paper. Her testimony doesn't match. I'm sure she didn't mention the struggle. Okay, so I should probably just try to focus on, like, pressing, you know? Not go, like, straight into evidence. But yeah, it's definitely... He didn't mention a struggle. He only mentioned her getting pushed down. I was thinking about that before. Come on. Okay, thank you. Okay. Kitty. Let me just get through let me just pick the right thing, and then I will feed you. Give you more food. They just started fighting. That's the weird thing. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? That's not what... No, I have no idea. Why do you ask? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Of course, she's crying. I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Kitty! Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta feed this chungus. Okay, I'm here. That's conflicting because her picture only shows them standing. Yeah, that's why, I guess it should be, like, showing that photo evidence here rather than them fighting. Why did you take the photo? Well, the two of them are really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely! Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. Okay, so we'll use the photo here. Not sure why this would be. Okay. Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you mean? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Don't get him. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay his situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer built into it. A timer feature built into it. There we go, your high IQ senses are kicking in. Hell, you. We love to see it. So you took photos of yourself? Selfies? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion is not so decisive after all. Well, wait just a minute! Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take any more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Oh my god. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge? Boy, this guy is a real sucker for sweet talk. Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. Love that man! He's so fucking beautiful. Love me a man with a strong jawline, you know? So sexy. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers when I noticed there were two people in the bridge and they started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards away before she... Why would she turn around and run away? 10 yards? Bruh? 10 yards, she would have fallen. What? Uh-huh. No! You dumb fucking bitch! Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. Hello? One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. Maybe vertical 10 yards, yeah. Just fucking jump straight up. Yeah, and if she took the photo there, like, if it was there, if she was right there, took the photo somehow and was able to see them. If she ran like 2 feet, she would have fallen out or fallen off. But if she was right here, it could potentially be 10 yards, but only if she was right there. But not with her claim. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, yeah, she would have hit a dead end. Exactly. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is a collapse on that side, or is collapsed. Yeah, you dumb fucking bitch. Oh, what does this all mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I mean, you kinda can with all this shit hanging off of it. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. You fucking whore-ass piece of shit. I'm gonna drop kick you. That guy is good. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward. What a whore. Well, Miss Faye, it seems you once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it is that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. The fact that I'm hearing, like, crows right now outside my window is, like, so mood-fitting for her. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He then carried her over to the car. Wouldn't he have blood all over him? I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. But that doesn't make sense. If he wanted the body to be hidden, he would have just pushed her into the water. 'Cause who was it that said, was it Edgeworth? That said that, like, bodies are never found? Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. He accepts his testimony as it is. We're finished. Don't say that. Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe for the way home. They make really great mocha latte. She definitely got better at lying over the years, yeah. I would go on a coffee date with you. This trial isn't over yet. That's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Faye, you may cross-examine your cross-examination if you please. Contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on and attack. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. If he was arrested on scene, why wasn't he covered in blood? Quickly picked her up in his arms. Who's the stupider judge, the usual judge or his brother? I don't know, they're kind of equally stupid. You know? Also, welcome Dave! Ah! Welcome. Let's see. Oh, and here was a thought that I had last case. Her eyes, in general, face shape, remind me of the Cadaverini lady. The Violet girl. They kind of, like, seem very similar, you know? I guess it's just the art style, but, like, they seem so similar. And that, I'm kind of sussing that out in my K-drama brain, just because, like, it seems like every single case is kind of connected or interconnected in some way of Godot, Phoenix, and I guess her at this point. You would say his brother, but only by a small margin? Damn. He then carried her over to the car. Suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. That doesn't sound right, though. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to talk about what I saw. Like, why not just push her off? Like, or shove her off, you know? Shove the body. Wouldn't, like, if he just, like, let that go, he could just fucking slinked her through between the bars or something. It's the soulless eyes, yeah. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. If it was even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? What if Violet was actually Dahlia? Bro, that'd be, like, fucking awesome, you know? It's because I'm already, like, sussing that out because they're so, like... And she's quite clearly very keen on using... This is showing us that she is not... not unaccustomed to using fake names. So even Dahlia could be a fake name. Like, bruh. Or Violet could be fake. We don't know. She's just a fake bitch. So... And that just be, like, super, like, heavily interconnecting everything still. Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why do you get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's another possibility, please share it with the rest of us. He wouldn't have carried the body. He always carries his, iron ball. He never lets go of his, like, of the iron ball. Or whatever the material the ball is made out of. They picked her up in his arms. What evidence would I use and where? To prove the point that I want to make. Guess I can just use the photo. I don't think that's it. No, okay. Carried the ball, a knife, and a dead body. Yeah. Do I want to hint? A little hint, because I'm not sure which statement to go after. Because it was already like an established thing of like, it's 40 feet. Because there's like two ways you could go about this. I could also do this. My first gut instinct was right. If only I can remember what my first gut instinct was. Is it this? Okay, so it was this. He should have just shoved her. The killer not wanting his victim to be found. I could understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. You even said so yourself, Edgeworth. No bodies are ever found in the river. Yeah. I was trying to figure out how you even bring that back up, but I guess it was the 40 feet part of the map. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Oh! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in that water. Hell yeah! Order, order, order! I'm not sure I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body in the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try to taking a dip in the river itself. Damn! Bet your boots. Honestly, what the fuck? After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that what the killer did. This is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Edgeworth probably doesn't have any boots. You kidding? He probably has like fucking like thigh-high boots. Like he's that extra bitch. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. God damn. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He then carried her over to the car. Hold on, what? After he stabbed her... Probably has varied toned legs. Fucking honestly. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He then carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the car and hid the body in there. Which we kind of do know that the trunk was broken into. We can see that in the photo. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. What? Killer broke into the trunk of the car and hid the body in there. Stabbed in the back and quickly picked her up in his arms. What? What am I supposed to attack here? After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms and he carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the car and hid the body in there. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. What do her statements have to do with anything? What I don't understand is how it's like it's saying it's his car, but didn't Gumshoe say that he had stolen the car? Also, where did the scarf go? I'm not sure. Mr. Foster took the witness's photo with this. It has a timer function. I think I may need a hint. Aw, it's brand new. It sparkles in the light. That's cute. Take a look at the map again and remember that Dahlia is only supposed to talk about what she saw. Oh! Okay. I see. Okay. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Yes, you are supposed to only talk about what you saw. So, no, it's not that. Not that specifically. Okay. Shut up, Judge. Okay, you back? Hell yeah! You honestly haven't missed much. Also, I'm gonna eat a chip, so anyway. That doesn't want to hear the crunch. Just fair warning. Okay, that's a statement. Okay, so much ASMR. Hell yeah. Well, Miss Foster, looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes. Yes? And? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Is a reading section of the exam this time, so oh, rest in pieces, I feel. Reading is hard. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock directly is in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. You think you did good, but you hate reading. You're so valid. I hate reading too. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall. It isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not that high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. Your photo proves that wrong. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. Yeah, that's tall. But the outcropping that is referring to is really more like a cliff. Oh! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order! Order in the court! What is this meaning of all this ballyhoo? What the fuck? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself she saw it. You fucking tit. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Lord almighty. Fucking Jesus Christ. Just give me some more Godot because I cannot stand this girl. There's like one activity you hate. You just hate that you have to read some text and then answer some questions. Valid. Hey, wait a minute! You can't just say that! You tit! Don't you wink! Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. But that doesn't make sense, because you were raised by a Von Karma! Perfection is everything! Yes indeed, quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive is divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair! Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how'd she know that? How'd she know that he broke into the trunk? Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Can we have him instead of Mia? Like, you know how Mia always just pops out from the dead? And is like, hey, yo, I have some information, you dumb fucking whore. But Armando over here is just like, bruh, just chill. It's gonna be all alright. It's like, I'm gonna actually spell it out for you, unlike Mia. Like, just get rid of Mia. We don't care about Mia. Fuck Mia. Only Armando. GoDaddy with the same, fucking honestly. He's helping me think. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain that there were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. But again, how would she have seen that? It's true. They certainly look like scratch marks from around a keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What you just said, is there a contradiction somewhere? No, it doesn't work. Isn't it Maya? Mia. No, because like whenever Mia pops up in like Maya's body, I know what you mean, but I know Maya's always like there. Maya's fine. We love Maya, But whenever like Phoenix is in like a pinch and he's like, I don't know what to do, and then fucking Mia pops out of nowhere inside her sister's body, and is like, it's like, oh my god, Phoenix, you're so stupid. The answer is so clear. And then you're just like, no, it's not. But Armando's over here just like, bro, like, it's okay, we can get this. It seems a little difficult. I wonder, how does she know about the trunk, bruh? How does she know about that? And it's just like, bro, hello, thank you for fucking telling me. Thank you for explaining words to me, my dumbass self. Unlike Mia. Armando is just like, think Mia, think. Dad cuddling versus mom cuddling? No! You're not wrong! Damn. God damn. But it doesn't work. It still doesn't explain how would she know that it got broken into, specifically the trunk. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said that you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Foster or Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... Nah, I don't think she's the owner of the car. She happened to be passing by? Nah. Nah, fam. She put it in there herself! There's only one way that the witness would have a chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, she opened the trunk. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I would never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... Get her? Oh, did I get it right? Was I supposed to pick that one? I thought I was gonna get a penalty. I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one to put the corpse in that trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. Oh yeah, if he stole it. I thought it was gonna be one of the other ones, like she was passing by, but like something else. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. He just said she was the killer. I forgot. I was in the moment. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness would put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in there in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. How do I forget such? I don't know. I just get so invested. I forget about what I say. You think I have a single thought in my damn head? No. That was your first mistake. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so sure about that anymore. Or certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. It has a timer. I basically solved the case already, but you bet I can't even remember any of it. What? I basically solved the case already? I have? Have I? Do you mean from the very first case? Think about having a galaxy brain is that there's also a lot of empty space. Let's take another look at its features, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Yes, no. What? I don't know what you're saying yes and no to. Don't say no right after yes. I don't even remember what I just said. It's really bad, Chai. My memory is so shot. Are you saying that, yes, it's referencing to the very first case? I'm so brain dead. I'm gonna eat a chip. Yes, I already solved this case. No, you don't mean that. Oh, wait. I already solved this case as in like right now? Wait, did I? What'd I do? Please, you're laughing. I don't know. I really don't know. Was it my K-drama? Brain? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. It was the K-drama brain. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That the crime occurred... When the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed. Wait! So did she kill her? Stuff her in the thing? To frame the dude? She put her in the trunk, killed her, put her in the trunk, and then went to meet the dude to like pose as what's-her-face. And allowed him to leave so he would take the fall. What the fuck? I did say that earlier. Shut up. I feel like you heard this before for really like I'm trying to bring back what I said before, but like I'm trying to expand it now a little bit because I wasn't sure about like how like the body portion. So I forgot about it. We're like, if she did it, and she pretended to be the lady, like, but like, how did the body get in there? It's like, but I shut up. Well, if she really did use her camera's auto timer. And the answer is yeah, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. I fucking hate it here. That would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? You're so smart, but in the dumbest ways sometimes. So shut up! Shut up. But that's where the victim is Hawthorne is standing. my god. I can't stop laughing. Order, order, order! Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her. Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Clearly you have never met any Minnie. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own little witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. I feel so fucking stupid right now. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it right here. This piece of evidence that'll blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Miss Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Could it be the letter? I could reference this. I'm either supposed to offer up the scarf or the letter. I'm gonna go with the letter. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who had requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Oh! Oh! Nani? Nani? Where's Miss Foster? Did she marry Poppins out? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court is in recess. Which is a great time to take a break. God damn, I've been waiting for a break. Holy fuck. I gotta pee. Oh. Okay. So we'll save really fast. And we shall take a 10 to 15 minute break. Ugh, God. Okay, so switch on over to here. Snack time, hell yeah. And I will make sure to run, after I kind of mute myself, I will run a ad for anyone that is not a sub. But we shall be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Ooh. So if you need to use the restroom, go get a snack, drink, or do anything else that you might need to be doing, you can go ahead and use the time now to do it. And I will see you guys all in a very short amount of time. Okay. Ah. I have returned. I also have G Fuel. Switched out my coffee for G Fuel. Just to get some kind of hydration. But I hope everyone has enjoyed their little break. I'm very excited to keep going. I want to see more of my husband. The other love of my life. Oh man. He's such a delicious motherfucker. I can't believe I was blessed to be able to gaze upon his face. Oh my god. Okay, let's switch back over here. Okay. Okay. I think we already saved, but I'll save again. I think I always wind up saving twice. Before and after. Let's see. Mr. Falls, I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really looked me up. I don't understand the eye difference. Like, that's black and then white, but like huge. And then that one's normal, I guess. Ugh. Okay. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I can prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one big obstacle we gotta get past. Look at him! I love him so much. So much. Oh my god. Look at him. He's so beautiful, I could cry. Obstacle? Godot is the real snack around here. Love you, Diego. You're back to be exposed, Thoughty Bugatti. No, we didn't expose anyone. We just got back from break. Look at this man! God, look at him. He's so perfect. He's so delicious. I can't get over his face. Bro. Too fucking good. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information. Right. Delicious. Yes! God, I would drink him any day. Oh my god. What we need most about the info, or what we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. Well, you're like, it's okay. We get to stare at Godot anyways. We haven't gotten much other than kind of talking about needing to establish a motive, which we don't really have access to at the moment. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy the kidnapping case that the Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay. I trust you. What's with his eyes? That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture reminds me of everything. Bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. You're such a tit! It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh? Hawthorne. The police officer was Hawthorne, so they were siblings? Your girlfriend? Huh? The plot thickens, yeah. Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer, and I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong! Not protect sister! No protect sister! Valerie betrayed me! Betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything! All lies! All make-believe kidnapping too! But you said you did kidnap her. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Okay, alright, this is where we're at. Okay. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I'll do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Oh. What? Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. We asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman! Interesting. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real! She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia! I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. What? Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, did you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me! Unless Dahlia didn't even tell Valerie. Because I would assume that Dahlia was the one in charge of communication between everyone, so Maybe she set it up to kind of kill herself off? That man, Terry Falls, he killed her! He threw her off the bridge! He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below! What the fuck? These 5 years, all I wonder is why? 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 Why did she lie? That's all I want to know! So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. But hold on, what? Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. That's part of the... But, so she knew her sister was alive? Tell her the whole truth must come out. What? Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear the answer from her mouth, that's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really. I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. With Dahlia? So she had it. That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. So she handed it over. She handed over the rock, but like, also still tried to shoot? What? That doesn't make any sense. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. I never found her. Swallowed by river, gone, Dahlia, my teen angel. Shut up. Your teen angel? How old was she anyways? Just 14? 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel? Or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet! The training wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Oh, baby. Here we go! Back at it! Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. And then it like... But then it's literally the thing that fucking Phoenix does every fucking trial, where it's not just, like, proving his client is innocent, but also proving someone else of guilt, like, all the time. Like, this kind of message right here, this bites him in the ass when he meets Phoenix. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Yeah. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Edgeworth puts up for this for the rest of his life. Yeah. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think. Still acting the same as ever, the same as a kitten. Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is a mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. Shut up, bro. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her. Click. She lights right up. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. Alright, here we go. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college. I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. Hold on, let me see. Does this... It lists her age. It's her age. It was her. Oh my god, that hardcore confirms it. I mean, I already figured, but like, damn, the Thoughtinator? Fucking honestly. Dahlia Hawthorne, deceased. Valerie's younger sis. Victim of the kidnapping murder. Fell from the bridge. Body, no body found. Okay, it's good to know that that's listed though. Until I've never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I think the defendant is just a terrible, horrible monster. Uh-huh. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no positive motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet! Somehow I have to tie her to this case. I was out in the country the year before last. Let's look over all of the evidence. Out of the country the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. Wouldn't you say murder? Shouldn't you be saying murder? Not kidnapping? You knew about that incident. But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole story. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. Can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. The more I play, the more you think that I'll be ready for the 5th case? That kind of scares me, the way you saying it like that. The fuck? I have to be ready? Or no, I'll really like it. I can't read. Oh my god, I'll really like it. Okay. I can't wait, because you said that one was like an emotional roller coaster, right? I'm excited for that one. Let's see. Out the country year before last. So what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed, it wasn't a threat, you promise. It was a brutal civil war. She had to make her way. What? I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for more details? Yes! Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in, and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, we shall add what you said, we stated to the official testimony. Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. You didn't know either person. Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is she just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? First time you saw either of them, the first time you saw either of them was then on the bridge, correct? Yes, it really was a coincidence. Until I entered college, I'd never been to Eagle Mountain. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyways? Oh. I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't seem like much of a hiker type, but you do look like a digger of sorts. Damn! But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. Bruh. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty, and its cold, yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. Damn. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she was a material witness to the crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious intent. Thank you. She's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. Hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Disgusting! And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Shut up, Edgeworth! God, you're even more obnoxious than you used to be. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why's that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. Huh. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair! That wicked inmate will never forget that horrible day.
Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago.
A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean.
'Cause he doesn't recognize you. You're a tit!
Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot about the poor policewoman as well.
So your whole thing right now, your whole shtick relies on the fact that he doesn't remember. Especially because he didn't recognize you when you were pretending to be your sister. You whore!
What do you mean by that? Your client. You forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful.
Damn you, thank you. I appreciate it.
Ugh. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last testimony?
At it! Damn, I can really hear my neighbors going. Just fucking nuts. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Slamming things. Your Honor, what the witness just said now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point.
No, that's not why
Enough, witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
Yes, I like it was it wearing a white scarf. How would you know that?
You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of the country until...
Oh, alright, I did that statement before. Shut up. Okay.
What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said...
And you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten.
Mr. Armando. Keep looking around and you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. But shut up, Godot. Let me just be extra safe because I am losing health pretty fast. It's confidential. Absolute horror. Hell no, we question everything in this house. Exactly. Because the only thing she should know is that the scarf is blue. How would she know that it's supposed to be white? It's true Mr. Falls didn't give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note she left said, "Wear white scarf for identification." Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't that strike you odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it? Order, order. It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top secret evidence to this witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could know about the note would be... Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. Oh, convenient. It's just... when it happened with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why... But that's wrong, because the scarf is blue. Signal was a white scarf. No, that's wrong. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Mia, you can't let her weasel her way out of that easily. Witness, sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here. But why? It's true. That's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. 'Cause it's blue! You absolute tit! You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes. Is something wrong? Yeah, bitch! You need to get your eyesight checked. That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what that note said. She knew the contents of the note? No! It says wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? No! Bitch! Order, 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 Mr. Edgeworth. I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, the witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls was one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Ooh, here we go! Did you say one more person? That's right. Person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note. I guess we would say her because we haven't established that it's Melissa yet. So, Dahlia. Because her name was listed. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne. I never heard of that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name, right there. Ooh, what's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
Or so they want you to believe.
You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. You can be declared legally dead, but still be alive. That has happened. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old, 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't... Miss Faye, you're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us, this girl, is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Ew! Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 5-alarm fire. Or 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie it all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I love arson! I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I could turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself! Your Honor, I have admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks of all of our witnesses. What did he say? Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? He hadn't revealed her secret. He wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was for her testimony. So he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. You bitch! But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to the crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute! For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of a victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder? Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you! Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Was she precious, though? Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she is the murdered, or she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Obviously, y'all don't have siblings. Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he turned it around against me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Rini? And that wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Woo! What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You just arrived at the moment of truth. That's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. To me? The rashness of youth. How charming. Shut up, you fucking tit. This is coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Guess then it would be the diamond? Prosecuting against him? Oh, fuck! That was an accident! No, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck off. That was an accident. Hello? I was trying to click something else. Screw you. Ah, fuck. Okay, I have that. Alright. God damn it. Stinks! Through! Fucking blows. There's the... Can't believe I accidentally fucked up. Man. Hate it here. Take that. Her objection kind of sounded like Francisca's, not gonna lie. Rest in pieces, Rini. Honestly, I'm fucking in absolute misery over here. Look at him! Look at him! Delicious motherfucker! Let me save. Love him so fucking much. Shut up. Probably the same voice actor, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, he looks so weird in the fucking thing in the judge's seat from far away. It wasn't me, it was the coffee addict, my husband. I'm guessing this. What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye? Oh, that was the rashes of... Really? That wasn't it? Okay. The witness stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. So she left, so she was able to hide because of the diamond. And somehow must involve how... Okay, so it's the other thing that I thought it would be. Okay. Him. It has to be him. What is this? The defense's idea of a joke? So I can't really go in. Punchline. What? Fuck you! Then what the fuck is it? Look over my evidence again. Damn it! Alright. Oh, wait. Look at his face! I love it! He's so chiseled! Shut up, Dahlia. There's something that screams motive? Mm-mm. Oh, I guess it would be the truth. That she talked to her sister. Okay. Okay. It's so weird, only with working with, like, essentially 5 pieces of evidence over and over again. It's so weird. I'm used to there being, like, 40 pieces of evidence. Okay, I think it's this. Alright. Here. Alright. Crunchy, crunchy, crunchy. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. I'm guessing she was planning on talking to Terry about the truth behind it. You know what you mean? It's like an extra extra intense first case. Yeah. It's so weird. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? You so wonder how much Edgeworth is kicking himself for mimicking Manfred so much at this point when he looks back on this case. Probably, honestly. Let's see. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia left. Felt she had to kill Valerie to keep her mouth shut permanently. Ooh! A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What is the secret that is so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne. Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. That it was all fake! Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regardless, regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Probably makes him sick to his stomach, maybe. such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Ew!
Very well, I grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Why are judges so creepy? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Womanly wiles! She's a baby! 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Gritted teeth painted my voice. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind.
She's such a whore.
And also, the judges really are creepy though. Like, they're real. Yeah. They can be kind of weird. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money.
Sure.
So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Stop humming! The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. As a Canadian, we do not associate with this the creepy beard neck. Oh my god, honestly. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Shut up! Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. We're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. I still want to say that about her, considering the pure anger she showed in the... Yeah! Fuck her. She's a bitch. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already.
If this was me, I would have forgotten already. But I like if I was actually in court. But I remember.
The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. Ah, that's right. It was fake. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned. Me and Dahlia and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. But I want to know, how does this get all screwed over? Because didn't we lose? Or did I win? And it was Diego dying that traumatized, that fucked her up. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. He's a Canadian wannabe!
Damn.
A Knieeb! Ow! Not a Knieeb! The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot him in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid of being kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, then Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm. He let go of me. I was dazed. I tried to turn and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. If you were to try to turn and run away, and you're not going forward, he probably tried to protect you from falling back. As I ran past, and he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin? Oh! And in exchange, and in the next instant... Are you secretly Irish but a personality disorder? Oh my god. Secret Irish identity, oh my god. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. And just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. Drinking maple syrup and telling Americans that they need to hold torso anymore. Oh my god. That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut. So, it was about the size of a pint of milk. A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyways, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... I'm not sure how to proceed with this. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes. As a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. You probably came up with a kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns were in the jewelry trade and were quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? That ransom price was raw diamond. And that's why you hid your identity? Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't never want something like that to happen to me again. Do I want a hint? Yeah, after I press this, statement, I would like a hint. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I knew I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
It's the moment of truth for the witness. It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth comes out about this staged kidnapping, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is.
Got to prove that the kidnapping was a hoax.
Use a ransom, Dahlia. It was lost. There's something fishy about the direction Mr. Falls allegedly pushed her in.
Did he push her in?
Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Is this trying to say that he pushed her just from behind in general? Because if he regularly pushed her from behind... No, not this photo. If he pushed her from behind... If it was like this... We would have pushed her forward. Push her this way. I'm not sure how this works. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back.
Okay, so essentially pushing her just forward. He would have had to, like, push her the other way. Like, from the front to, like, throw her into the hole.
I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. Guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I ask that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago.
Yeah. If he pushed her from behind, she would have just gone forward.
That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years.
If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river... Oh! Oh, I see how this is. I see this alignment. Okay. Okay. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne?
The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level would not have made a difference. Damn, got him. Yeah, the wording is very vague in this one, yeah. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have been pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor! It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls was panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. There's no way. There's all the fucking fencing and stuff. The guard railing. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's wires. You can't be serious! Order in the court! Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is not the time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it? Because of your flawed logic, this contradicts the court record. This one. Yeah, the guard railing. Like, bruh. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both of the sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off of there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Oh. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Ooh! So, Mr. Falls throws the witness off the bridge? That's clearly impossible. Ooh, got him! Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? What was that sound effect? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into that raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you can handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Tigre, no! Yeah, it was Tigre's sound effect. I'm not sure why. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. The diamond. Ooh, that was a 4 mark. It didn't sound like tigre. Yeah, like his little rawr. 5 years ago. Something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. Ooh. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. And at the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Ooh, she's facing away. That's completely ridiculous. Order, order, order! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Clearly, you have not seen Black Butler. This woman is a demon. There was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved with the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. She called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth. And she wrote about it in her note! That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched... Oh, my nose. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Ew! Who's that? Laughing at a time like this? The bitch comes out! Hell yeah!
Oh, hi, Lightstick. Welcome, welcome. I hope you've been having a good evening so far. Oh,
forgive me. It's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Ooh. Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't prove evidence or provide evidence to at least show that. The thought among us. Oh my god.
man, my neighbors sure do be fucking active as hell right now. The fuck?
Well, Miss Faye? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Faye. Are you stupid or something? Ooh, we love to see it. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. It's not like you're Phoenix where you can properly pull everything out of your ass. Well, it seems we have come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Daddy, are you gonna save me?
Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's car, stolen car, and then went to meet him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. There's the one person who can testify to the demon woman's crimes. Easy! Diego! Nah. I wish. Him. Escadrille moment. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. Okay, take your time, Seki. A new witness? Yes. We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as herself. There's only one person who can solve the riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls.
Ew!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way! Dahlia died 5 years ago! Valerie betrayed me! Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia! It's true! It's true, you're alive! You don't trust me anymore? That makes me so sad. Tell the truth! The real truth! I believe in you! I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Leah. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once, and only once. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness. Ah! I'm sorry! I apologize! Water! Please! Water! Huh? Can't talk! Need water! Oh well. Guess it'll have to be my coffee instead.
Oh Lord. Damn, why can't he share his coffee with me?
At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Did he really say bitterer? Darker and more bitter than hell itself. Interesting, interesting. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia! Mr. Falls, you're covering for her! Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You can, I think. You think? Think? Where'd your confidence in me go? Stopped by car, I was in front of Bridge. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? It was raining. Already dark too. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Hopefully Seki comes back soon. I'm close to the end. Ooh! Oh, yeah. Hopefully. I'm very scared how this is gonna end. Because I can definitely feel the end coming. Mr. Falls? Eagle Mountain. That spot strong memories. Why did he just claim up? Could it be he's hiding something here? She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct? He gave up on you when you mocked him for saying bitter. Hey! I mean, fair. Damn bastard. Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been a blink of an eye. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. You were watching the car. That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car. Why is it that as soon as I started drinking water while I'm here, my nose is starting to fuck up? Hello? So I guess my problem is water. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. Getting that feeling, a contradiction? I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came, no car, no nothing. Finally, a woman came. She stood in front of me. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face. Wait a minute. You remembered her face. Then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. I don't know who's more aggressive about protecting Dahlia. Phoenix or Falls? We talked, and then she left. What did you talk about? Yeah, what did you talk about? What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls. Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do, she said. That's why she lied, got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. That was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, bleh, dead. But you just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. How can you be so sure? It was raining at that time, and sunset that day would have been at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark around the mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. That woman. It wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means a death penalty. Even if it means taking the blame for murder. You'll still do whatever it's necessary to protect her. Won't you, Mr. Falls? No, it's obvious, but it's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. Probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls. Even if he can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. But why 4? Dahlia did something to him. There's no way he was like this before. Maybe. It's hard to say. Between 4 and 5. Is it this? No. Okay. Let me click it. Oh my god. Just not sure. Because it was that statement that got her suspicious. Was it that one? She wasn't there. Was it? Which one was the one that had said contradiction? I think it was this one. Watch from my car. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. I never put... I watched that car from the bridge. this doesn't make any sense. The positioning. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Oh, baby crying! Oh, I would love to hear your rationale for this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived on the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge! Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. Oh, baby. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. Special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle and a necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock, but then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, that certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Oh. Huh? Mr. Falls? That's enough. Please. It was empty. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess! I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we're just so close! Just a little more! I was going to prove your innocence! No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armand. Why is he calling out to Diego? Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! That's pretty traumatizing. I can see why she didn't want to do a case again after that. And so my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically, it ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Oh yeah, welcome back, Seki. This is so fucked up. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando? We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself! Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it! I knew I wasn't cut out for this! Mia. Not the music! Fuck! Are you kidding me? Don't you get it? Can't cry yet. Baby! No, your sexy hand! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Bro, what the fuck? Holy shit, that's so hot! Hello? Mr. Armando! No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. They always fade over time. And you file them away and eventually forget them. Oh, hi, Tony! Welcome, welcome! His sexy hand. Yeah! His poor, deliciously sexy hand. Let me take care of it for you. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Booby! Booby Phoenix. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. I think she still got away with it. I really do. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all of this. Damn, everybody getting hit with the trauma bomb this case? Yeah. I feel like next one's gonna be even worse. And the inner crime's caught up with her, yeah. I think she's still alive. I think she got off scot-free, in a way. I think she's faking her death again. At least they have an excuse next time they get caught stealing Doritos from the 7-Eleven. Blame the trauma! No, not the trauma! Oh my god. Why is he in the fucking hospital? Turnabout beginnings. The end. Phoenix! Look at him! He's all confident and shit. Brand new episode has been added. Okay! Do I want to know? No! I want to know nothing!
The next case is so bad. To find out next episode. We'll start it off tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Y'all have no idea. I can't wait to just see more deliciousness from my husband, Godot. I can't wait to love him even more. Like, Kakashi is a very special place in my heart where his face just naturally gives me serotonin. But this man's different. This man's very special. Next episode, hi Job! Ah! But I'm so excited. I can't wait to see him with his sexy white hair and mask again. So fucking delicious. But okay, we can head off for the night then, and then start up the final trial tomorrow. Ah! Not tomorrow. Friday. Damn it, I really can't remember any of the days of the week anymore. It really is just, it just be like that these days, you know? But let me switch here. Ah, ooh, I like this one. Okay, thank you all so much for stopping by and being here and watching me do my best and be smart and stupid at the same fucking time, which is just my fucking trademark at this point. Alrighty, for anyone that is new here looking around, I do have a Twitter if you would like to check it out. And I mostly just do shit posting there. Sometimes I post art. But yeah, and then I also have a Discord server if you'd like to join. There are movie nights, but it is also the best place to see any updates from me. And also I am pretty active there as well most of the time. Alrighty, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their night, day, morning, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!